Okie dokie folks, very good morning from Newcastle International Airport. It's quite breezy, it's very windy this morning. Got a British Airways that's going out shortly and an RFA A330 as well. So we've got them coming up shortly. Emirates will be in eventually as well, and we've also got a few other movements to come as well. But a very good morning to each and every one of you. Sean Ray, good morning Sean, and Ferry Hill Train Spotter, very good morning to you as well. Welcome to the live stream. It's great to have you on board. Welcome to the live stream, everyone. A bit of a different view this morning. Aviation Star, morning. Spitfire RF 100, good morning as well, mate. And lovely to have you all on board. Like I say, a little bit of a different spot, and it's one I've been wanting to try for a little bit, and we're going to give it a bash today and see how we get on with it. Ferry Hill, how on earth did you guess? How on earth did you guess? Like I say, I just wanted to try this spot and see what it's like. I'm just going to change to that, to IA, and that should lessen how much movement there is. So it's going to be interesting just to see landings from this perspective, because the crosswind, there isn't much of a crosswind component this morning as such. It's actually not too bad, to be honest. So we'll see how we get on. That hill you can see straight ahead, where the hedgerow is, that's where I usually stand, but today I thought we'll just try something a little bit different. But Stephen Marchant, very good morning Stephen, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Oh, thank you as well, mate, for all of your support, and to each and every one of you dear channel members. I really do appreciate it, folks. It's been a fantastic year, 2024. We've had some really good moments, and last time we were here was for Storm Dara, and at the time the weather was really bad, and we caught some fantastic movements. But yeah, it's been a fantastic year. We've got some really good things coming up for 2025 already. Hopefully we'll be starting again in a few weeks. Stephen Marchant, that's very kind of you, Stephen. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Stephen. Well, like I say, we've got plenty coming up in 2025, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be a fun year. That's so kind of you, Stephen. Thank you so much, mate. Got Jet2 just getting push and start as well. So we've got Jet2 taxiing. Got a British Airways taxiing to Delta 1. Stoffel, good morning from South Shields. Good morning. Welcome to the live stream. I hope the audio and video is okay for everybody. Like I say, it's the only problem with doing the live stream from this location is that you're quite a distance away from the airport. The plus side is you get to watch them without the wind, the rain and everything else. So yeah, there's pros and cons to everything. John, video's spot on. Fantastic. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers for that. Like I say, I've driven past this place and I've seen photos from this place, but I've never actually been to it. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what we get. We're going to find out in a minute just with the British Airways. Like I say, the movements will be very much in the distance, but we still should get a decent enough view, I hope. Sam, Chippers, 1990, good morning, Sam. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. I hope you're keeping well, mate. Not sure if you can see the aircraft taxi. Oh, actually you can. I've just realised if you look further to the, just over to the left, you're able to see the aircraft. Oh yeah, there it is. So British Airways is just taxiing. So actually you can see them taxiing as well. That's quite cool. KLM 777 coming overhead Amsterdam to the Atlantic, might be able to see it. Stoffler won't be able to see it, mate. It's completely overcast. Yeah, it's overcast. It's been raining. Showers have been on and off. So yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing that today, unfortunately. You can see that British Airways just disappeared behind. It's just disappeared behind the bushes there. So having a quick look on flight radar. Shuttle 13 Echo, ready on reaching. Farang Travels, good morning Farang, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us, welcome on board. I think the BA 320 is going to be cancelled. Yeah, according to Flight Radar 24, it's already been cancelled. I think the inbound was as well, so it's a bit of a shame, but not to worry. Right, British Airways has just reported that he is fully ready for departure. So we've got the CityJet, the Air France and the KLM, which are inbound now as well, so they'll be coming in shortly. Emirates is over Germany, and we yeah, I think the CityJet is going to be the first one to land, so that'll be good. Right, there's the British Airways just lining up now. Oh, I just need to change the quality, sorry folks, just one sec. Sorry, I just had to quickly change that just in case if I decide to record, I don't want the live stream going off for everybody. British Airways, clear for takeoff. Tin Crier, good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Had a nice couple of days off. Me and the wife went to Alicante and then across to Barcelona. So yeah, we had a lovely time. I hope you had a nice week off as well, mate. Kevin, good morning. Yeah, we managed to make it, mate. We managed to make it. It's very windy though, as you can maybe tell. Right, there's the British Airways rolling. It is fairly gusty. Oh, he's up and away. That's the BA up. Very nice. Nicely done. That wasn't too bad a departure shot, was it? That was quite good. Be interesting to see what the A330 is like in a few minutes, because the A330 will be going shortly. And Alan Lee, welcome on board as a new channel supporter. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining, Alan. Really do appreciate it, mate. Lovely to have you on board. And a big shout out and thanks to all you dear channel members. Maybe just hear the A319 going over. Yeah, I wanted I wanted to get here a bit earlier, Kevin, to be honest, just to catch some of the other movements, but just didn't quite manage to get away as early as I wanted to. I needed a bit of an extra lie in this morning. Mark, good morning. Ah, lovely, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Oh, you're more than welcome, mate. You're more than welcome. And thank you all so much for your support throughout this year. It's been absolutely fantastic. We've got lots and lots of it's been lots and lots of fun. We've had lots of good moments. Kevin, you've been clearing the front garden of everyone's binway store. I know that's the problem with the wind, mate. I mean, the thing is, like yesterday morning, it was so windy, and it was green bin day yesterday, and half the bins beforehand were just blown over and rubbish everywhere. It's just an absolute pain, but there's not much you can do when the weather's like that. Trains and planes. Oh, I haven't seen the KC2 yet. It should be taxiing in just a few minutes. Estimated time of departure is going to be around about 10:30 back to Bryce Norton, so it should be in the next 15 minutes, hopefully. And Carl, welcome to the live stream, Carl. Great to have you on board, mate. And your last shift of 2024. Happy days, man. Happy days. Well done for all the work you've done this year as well, Carl. And thank you very much for all of your support, mate. Really do appreciate it. Typical Kevin. Absolutely typical, man. Right, we've got the Jet2 going. The Jet2 going. Ooh, dropped frames. Yeah, sorry folks, for whatever reason the sorry for the lag there, folks. I just opened Google Chrome and the whole thing just went and started lagging. Sorry about that. Cyril, good morning, Cyril. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Going to zoom out the view a bit like so, just so that you don't get as much of the up and down motion. Oh, that's just lagged again. Might just have to quickly switch over to 4G, folks. So I think 5G's been intermittent again. So just bear with me. I just might have to quickly just switch this over to 4G. You might know. Sorry about that, folks. We should be back on now. Like I say, it's just trying to connect to 5G when we've only got a really stable 4G connection, so sorry about that. Sam, yeah, there's going to be loads of new routes. It's going to be good, mate. It's going to be good. The rain is just starting now, so rain might be getting a little bit heavier in the next few minutes. There's a Jet2 lined up. Excuse me. Wind is gusting 4.2 knots at the moment. Wind is gusting 4.2. Jet2 to Gran Canaria. Stoffel, thank you for that, mate. Oh, that was smooth. That was very smooth. There goes the Jet2. Very nice. Well, that's a Jet2 airborne heading to Gran Canaria. Aviation, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Nice to have you with us. Just gonna have a bit of breakfast this morning. Robert Hadfield, good morning, Bob. Welcome to live stream, mate. Great to have you on the live stream, Bob. Very good morning, mate. Welcome. So the tower is just talking to the RFA A330. The RFA A330 should be departing shortly to Bryce Norton. They're just talking about pushback options. They're just talking about that at the moment. Bob, yeah, this one is windproof, waterproof. Yeah, it's a pretty good spot actually. We've just seen the British Airways take off and the Jet2 as well. The only problem you'll probably notice that it buffets from time to time, like the actual image. So The only downside is traffic, really. But yeah. Kevin, airside ops are just doing a runway inspection just after those 2 departures. It's pretty normal, especially on a windy day like of today, because obviously with the strength of the winds, you can quite quickly get debris blown onto the runway. So they're just doing it now just to make sure that everything's all good. Roddy, good morning from a very wet Highlands. Thanks, mate. And we'll hopefully catch you in the new year. Thank you very much. But yeah, this location, it's a little bit further away than from where we'd usually go, but the plus side is that whose house you broken into? Nobody's. And the good thing is, just with this camcorder, with the zoom we've got on it, the quality obviously isn't as good as if you're closer to the airport. And Kevin, yes, yeah. And so yeah, the quality is much better if we're over on that hill over there where the hedge is. But just for the elements for today, I wanted to test the new laptop and make sure everything's working, which so far it is. So far it's working really well. But I just did not want to be taking it out into the elements after the last time. After the last time when we were live streaming during Storm Dara, folks, you might remember, the camcorder went off because it had so much, there was so much water taken in by the camcorder. It went off, and a couple of days later my laptop completely broke. And despite trying to see if I could repair it, it was beyond repair for me. Thankfully the camcorder dried out, and that video of the KLM 737 that most of you might have seen, where it was getting caught in that strong crosswind to the point where it pushed it up and the rear landing gear pretty much lifted before the front nose wheel. So what had happened after the live stream the last time, I saw the KLM was waiting, and to be perfectly honest, I was that cold and I was that wet, I was ready just to go home. So I looked at the camcorder, I dried out the contacts, I got a dry tissue and just cleaned all the water and everything off it, and put a dry battery on it. I always keep a spare battery, and tried that, and it worked. So I was like, right, okay, great, camcorder's working. So I thought we'll stick around and try and get the KLM departing, and lo and behold, the KLM, you know, has performed amazingly. So yeah, I'm quite pleased that I did just try to make sure that the camcorder was still working. So yeah, it was a pretty good day. Summer 25 will be busy with lots of new routes. Yeah, we've got Blue Islands starting soon with ATR 72s. We've also got the new Sun Express route starting, and also Norwegian. Norwegian's a new one that's going to be starting on May the 2nd. So there's lots and lots of new routes, which is great. It's going to be really, really good. I'm already having to be careful because I've already booked several flights for next year, so trying not to book too many. Oop. The video, sorry folks, the video has just flickered on and off on the camcorder. Interestingly, it's only done that since I plugged the power thing in. Bear with me 1 second. Yeah, it's to do with the power. Sorry folks, just bear with me. I'm just trying to make sure this is all set up correctly. Yeah, I noticed that, Stephen. I'm just... Hey, Nicholas! Wishing Juliet whiskey. Thank you very much, mate. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Nick. And all the best to you and Liz for the new year, mate. I've just... Oh, man. I've just dropped something I needed. Just bear with me. I'm just going to try plugging the camcorder into this. Right, that should be okay. Sorry folks, for whatever reason the picture kept flickering as soon as I plugged the power cable into the camcorder, but that was when I had it plugged into the big battery pack that I use for the laptop, so not exactly sure why, but well, anyway, that seems to be working. Sorry about that. Just going to zoom out a little bit. And just a big shout out to each and every one of you dear channel members. I say it time after time, but you know, thank you all so much for your kindness, for your support, your comments. Every single time one of your comments and leaves a thumbs up, you know, it makes a massive difference. So thank you all so much. Really do appreciate it. Crosswind like Eve. To be honest, the crosswind, in all honesty, is not too bad. Crosswind's only about 20 degrees off to the side. You know, the last time we were filming here, the crosswind was far worse. So it's actually pretty good. The wind itself, the wind's been gusting at about 40 to 42, so it's been fairly strong. So yeah, crosswind wise, not the greatest, but wind wise, it's very strong, as you can probably see from the as you can see there from the trees. Right, hopefully the live stream should be nice and stable for everyone now, so if there are any other issues, just let us know in the chat. Like I say, it's a new laptop, it's a new system, so I'm just trying to get any problems ironed out so that when we actually start doing it outdoors, we have less issues. I did a test live stream at home last week just to see what it was like, and it seemed alright. It worked, and we've tried it again here now, and it's working okay. So hopefully it continues that way. With you as long as you're alive. Liz is unwell in bed with flu, had to cancel your meal. Oh, that's a shame, mate. That's a shame. Send her my regards, and hopefully she's on the mend soon and feeling a bit better. There's lots of people had this winter flu and everything recently. The amount of customers at work I've been serving who've, you know, had cold and flu has just been crazy. It's been so many. Christopher Lawless, good morning, mate. You saw the Voyager go in from your house. Oh, cheers, mate. Oh, excellent, mate. Oh, Chris, that'd be great, mate. That'd be great. Hopefully catch you then. I've only got another couple of days now. I've got nearly a week off. So I'm not going to give away too much, but we're going on a really exciting flight in the next few days. So I'm really looking forward to that. Some of you might know what it is, so I'm just putting that out there. Right, we've got our first arrival coming in. Air France, Embraer 190. Oh no, sorry, CRJ. was firm. Flipping heck. There's me saying there's not much crosswind. Look at that. Dear me. Sorry, that was the CityJet CRJ 1000 operating for Lufthansa. That was cool. Air France CRJ, yeah. But all the best as well, Chris. Thank you so much for your support through this year as well, mate. Toby, hello. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Jariva, welcome to the live stream. I live in Cramlington under the flight path. Nice one, mate. Very nice. Yeah, CityJet CRJ 1000 from Frankfurt. That's what just landed there. Want to swap the PC, Bob? No worries, mate. No worries. Catch you in a second. And Aviation Adam, how you doing, mate? Great to have you on the live stream. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Welcome on board. Oh, actually, Nicholas, talking of Sim, my very good friend who's in the live stream, Mr. Hadfield, helped me, and hopefully we will be doing some flight simulator live streams very soon, because I now have a system that is capable of running Flight Radar 24. Oh dear. FS 24, and I'm trying to hold off on getting the new sim at the moment because there's lots of people have had lots of problems with it. But yeah, hopefully soon we'll be doing some live streams on the flight sim, which will be good. Right, next up I think we've got is the Air France or KLM. That's next up. And Philip Ross, hello mate, hello from Jesmond. Oh, you're absolutely welcome, mate. Absolutely welcome. Hopefully we'll see you in the new year. Great to have you on the live stream, mate, and thank you all so much for your support as well. Really do appreciate it. Hope you all like the new location. Like I say, it's a bit easier because not having to get out in the elements as much. Am I going soft? No, I just want to test my equipment. But yeah. Air France need to bring back the Average A85 and the B8. Yeah, definitely. They used to be so cool to see. Used to love seeing the Avros. You kind of take it, at the time you took them for granted, and yet now it's like, yeah, it would be so good to see them again. Amy Dixon, good morning from Jarrow. Good morning, Amy. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Welcome on board. Right, next Embraer is just on approach. Oh, there it is. Autofocus might not like it. I'm just going to try popping it in manual focus. Just bear with me 1 second, folks. Oops, I don't want that setting. There it is. Right. Next arrival. That's the only thing, because we're so far away from the action, you've kind of got to manually focus it, otherwise it just autofocus can't really keep up. Goes. Oh, is he going around? Yep, he's going around. Hey, first go around. He's like, nope, that wind is far too strong. I think it's gusting 46 at the moment, so yeah, that is fairly strong. There we go, some going around. Brilliant. Where is he? I've lost the Air France. Yeah. Oh well, Air France has gone around. Woohoo! That was cool. Transport on Roblox. Is there a stream on? No live stream on Friday, mate. No, I'll be busy on Friday. Emirates A330 starts on Friday. It does, yes, indeed, mate. Nicholas, your full wheelie bin's just blown over. It is windy, mate. I was just saying before, it was the same for us yesterday morning with the green bin. It was very, very windy. Yeah, new Sims. Everyone seems to agree that the new Sim isn't that good. It's not got good reviews. FS 2020's got better reviews. But obviously 2024 is the more up-to-date version, and you would think that they would have done more bug fixes with 2024, but they don't really seem to be on top of them. So for now, I am going to stick with FSX for the time being, because it still works. Yeah, the Emirates A350 is going to be good. The only problem is with the Emirates A350 is the flight time. The time of arrival is later on in the evening, so you know it's just going to be landing in pitch black darkness. It's not going to be that interesting to see, to be honest. So yeah, we'll stick with FSX for now because it works. Kevin Fairclough, you were just about to ask if anyone's been able to make it work. FS 2020 looks quite good actually, and it's quite well. They've ironed out a lot of the bugs anyway for it. Jet2 for Alicante's on flight radar, Amy. Brilliant. We should see that. Actually, I think I can just see it taxiing. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can just see it taxiing there. There it is. Just behind the hedge, over there on the left-hand side. So we'll get that departing in just a moment. David, good morning. Welcome, David. Nice to have you on the live stream, mate. Robert Hadfield. New Year's resolution is to have more Twin Otters on live stream. I will endeavour to do that, mate. We might even go across to Glasgow for a day. I meant to this year, actually, and well, actually, I did manage to do a little bit of filming at Glasgow earlier in the year, but no live streams. So, yeah, we'll maybe try that this year. KLM is on the approach now for runway 25. KLM is not far away at all. This is the one thing I don't like, Kevin, is the fact that it's cloud-based, because to me, if it's cloud-based, fine, but, you know, if your internet connection's bad, or you suddenly disconnect, I've seen ones say that all of a sudden they lose their flight and everything, and I don't like that. You know, if I have internet problems and I'm doing a virtual Ryanair flight from, say, Newcastle to Dublin, even if my internet goes off, the flight sim will still keep working. I can land, I can park at the gate, wait for the internet to come back on, or tether my phone to my Wi-Fi, as a Wi-Fi hotspot even, and you know, then I can just go into the virtual Ryanair system, restore flight, and submit it. But if you don't, if your simulators stopping because it's cloud-based, it's not great. It is definitely not great. You've never seen a go-around at Newcastle? Well, we just had one a couple minutes ago, so you never know. Might see another one. Okay, KLM is on the approach now, folks. Here comes the next one. So KLM is just there. There it is. Let's see if this one manages to land. This one's a Embraer 175, all the way from Amsterdam. Not sure if the Air France went around due to a wind shear alert, but we shall find out in a minute. That's gone around to the north, alright, they'll just be getting vectored back in, hopefully, quickly. Oh, he's fighting it. And they made it! Way, they made it! Good job, KLM. Oh, that was excellent. That was really, really good. Right, Jet2 is now lining up on runway 25. That was very nicely done. It was excellent. Nicholas, Nicholas, no, I didn't actually see the stream. I did see that he was advertising the stream though, because I think it was his nephew who was flying. Yeah, I was, yeah. He'd said about, yeah, not hearing it or about it or anything. Yeah, interesting, very interesting. But no, I didn't see it, mate. The thing is, the flight simulator that I go to, which I've done a couple of videos from, I would live stream from there and I would happily do so, but the problem is there's no good internet connection. That's the only downside. So it's nearly impossible to do, sadly. Right, here goes the Jet2 to Alicante. This is where we were last week. There we go, very nice. Nicely done. So just waiting for the Air France to come back in. Hopefully Air France won't be too long. Oh, what's that just lining up? Or holding short, I should say. Oh, it's another Jet2. Oh, there's two Jet2s, cool. Oh, Air France is back on the approach, brilliant. Navigraph is pretty much a must with FS 2020, yeah. Two E737 taxiing as well, senseless, thank you very much. Yeah, we've got QNH 1004. Right, we'll see if the Air France manages it this time. British Airways from London Heathrow is just over Leeds, and the Emirates is just approaching Hull, so that's about half an hour away. So we've got a couple of movements coming in. So the wind, the METAR is currently showing 240 degrees, 23 gusting 38 knots. Still quite strong. RFA A330 hasn't left yet, actually. The RFA A330 is due out at 10 past 11. But yeah, still hasn't gone yet. Heather McLeod, good morning. Graham Temple, good morning. Welcome on board to both of you. Great to have you on the live stream. Hope you're both keeping well. So we just had a go around a few minutes ago, the Air France Embraer 190, and he's just about to come back into land now, so we'll catch him in just a second. Flight plan Matt, not streamed from the usual spot today. No, I'm being a bit of a softie today, mate. I'm trying out this new location that... Oh, the Air France has gone straight around. Yeah, sorry, the Air France was just on the approach and he's just gone straight around. He hasn't even... Yeah, he hasn't even continued with the approach. He's just gone... What's he doing? Going around with his landing gear still retracted, fighting the wind. Oh, there we go, gears going up. He went around very high actually. I was just watching him on the approach and I was about to pan to him, but he went around very, very high. And he's definitely not tracking the centre line because he's almost headed in a straight direction for us. Oh, they're diverting to Edinburgh. Oh no, they're diverting. Oh no. Air France is diverting to Edinburgh. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, typical. Oh man. Couldn't make it up. Oh dear. Well, Air France is going to divert to Edinburgh, folks, so anyone who's sat there watching, we've had the Air France go around and now they are diverting to Edinburgh. Toon Crier, thank you so much for that, mate. That is so kind of you. Really do appreciate that. Corned Beef Pasty Fund. Happy days. You're an absolute star, mate. Thank you so much for your kindness. Really do appreciate that, mate. Just trying to see, where's the Air France going? Yeah, he's just disappeared out of sight. Right, Jet2 still holding short. Well, we've had our first go around and diversion. Air France was like, nope, not doing it. He didn't even go anywhere near the minimums. Looking at that, he was quite high. See, there's 143 of you all tuned in. Welcome on board, everyone. Jet2 now lining up. What is Edinburgh? Edinburgh's 22018. Thank you, Adam. I was just going to say, I don't imagine Edinburgh's going to be all that much better, to be honest. Interesting. Yeah, Sam, you called it. You'll divert. And Bob as well, you called it as well. Weather's bad up in Stanley, it's not been nice at all, mate. Been very windy. Ian, sitting at the bottom of the runway and the Air France has missed again. Yeah, just seen that, mate. He seemed to go around this time a lot higher than beforehand. He just didn't look happy on the approach at all. Yeah, wind shear would have caused that, yeah. Kevin, the wind isn't... Yeah, 22018, but the thing is, those wind trends are going up all day, so I don't know. Whatever the crew is happy with. Sam, the RFA A330 is on flight radar. Woohoo! Thank you, mate. Cheers. That'll be going soon. Looking forward to watching that depart. That's going to be a good one. Here goes the Jet2. There we go. It's a Jet2 airborne. Very nice. There we go. Oh, hang on. Is that it? No, it's a TUI. I just saw the back end of a plane and I was like, oh, what's that taxiing? It's a 2E73. Aviation, Adam, yeah, it did look like wind shear, mate. You're right. You're right. Right, here goes the TUI. TUI's just lining up now. Edinburgh looks better weather at the moment, HF family. Well, hopefully they manage to get there safely. Vono, yeah, that's true, yeah. Saying that, there was something that was it a Ryanair or a TUI that diverted to Teesside the other day from Manchester? I saw that and I was like, oh, that's quite interesting. But, aye. Axel, tuning in for the first time. Thank you very much, mate. Your friend's flying the Emirates. Nice. Eve, the Emirates should be due in the next 20 minutes. They're just... I think they were descending the last time I checked. But yeah, they shouldn't be too long in theory. Tui's just on the runway, waiting for departure clearance. British Airways is about to land. We've got British Airways coming in. Emirates is getting a straight in approach to runway 25, so they're just over Scarborough. And the RFA A330 has pushed back. Brilliant. The RFA A330 is running about 30 minutes late at the moment. And then we've got this TUI 737 MAX heading to Tenerife. Oh wow, the Air France is squawking 7700. Wow, the Air France that we just saw land is squawking 7700, presumably due to low fuel. Oh dear. Oh, that's a TUI going. There we go, that's a TUI airborne. Yeah, the Air France is heading straight up to Edinburgh. And yeah, you must be very low on fuel then. That ain't good. You can see there's 204 of you all tuned at the moment. Very warm welcome to each and every one of you. We've got two arrivals just about to come in. British Airways A320 and Emirates 777 coming in. So they'll be landing shortly. Is 77 no, so 7700, that'll be for no doubt for a fuel emergency, because they have tried to land twice. They've been unsuccessful both times, and as a result their fuel will be low. So yeah, Anthony, yeah, it's the most tracked on flight radar, yeah. Eve Buckley, yeah, hopefully it's the conditions at Edinburgh allow them to land all right. They're going to have to try and get it down. The weather's across the UK, the weather's not great, but yeah. RFA A330's taxiing in. Thank you very much, mate. don't think I can see it yet. Let's just have a quick look. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is, just hiding in the trees there. It's the RFA A330 just taxiing along. Thanks for that heads up, Ian. Air France has asked for priority into Edinburgh due to fuel. That makes sense. Oh man, it's nasty weather. Rain's just started again. British Airways, can see the British Airways on the approach now. Ryan, welcome to the live stream, mate. You switched over to the tablet, champion. They're departing runway 25, so they're departing in a westerly direction. Shuttle 12 Hotel has just called up. Clear to land, runway 25, shuttle 1 hotel, and wind gust currently 39. Previous aircraft reported wind shear on final. Sam, yeah, I saw that yesterday. I couldn't believe I had 2 in yesterday. I had the father-in-law over yesterday, and I was just saying, I can't remember when we last had 2 in. I don't know if we've ever had 2 in. RFA A330s, that is, at the same time. But yeah, 22,000 people watching the Air France Eve. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Well, it's British Airways and Emirates, should be interesting. Aye, it's looking wet out west. It's not looking nice at all. There's the RFA A330 just holding short of the runway. I'm just going to have to manually focus this, folks, because just for the BA coming in, otherwise if it does go around we'll miss it, and that wouldn't be clever. Right, let's pan up to the BA. There's the British Airways. Kevin, yeah, that's why I was just trying to focus it and manually focus it, because it's amazing when the branches are flapping in the wind. It does mess with the autofocus, and it's one of them things when I'm a viewer and I'm watching it, I always wish that the person doing the stream would manually focus it, because it does make, even if the image is like wobbly, at least it's in focus. Jody, aye, it's another breezy one, mate. It's to be honest, it's breezier than what I expected. I only really wanted to come for the A330, so and to try out the new laptop. But, aye. James, no, I missed the 2 voyages yesterday. I had the father-in-law over, so yeah, we missed that. Here's the BA on the approach. That rain's just starting heavy again as well. Go on, British Airways, you can do it. I have faith in you. Go on, British Airways, you can do it. Oh, go on. Go on. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. That was a very, very nice landing. That was excellent. Yeah. Absolutely, Bob. RFA A330, cleared to line up and wait behind. British Airways has just reported wind shear on the approach, but nothing below 500 feet apparently. Actually, that's a point. There was a... Oh no, it was the KLM 175. Oh, that wind is getting breezy again. Kevin, yeah, that was perfect. Air France just about to turn final. Nice. James, yeah, I saw the BA Better World livery was in as well. Couldn't make it up. Right, here goes the A330. I imagine this is going to be quite a quick takeoff. Here she goes. Oh, nicely done. Very nicely done. That was a nice takeoff. Robert, yeah, unfortunately this past week has not been a good one for aviation at all. It's probably been one of the worst weeks for the aviation industry in many years. It's very sad. After the events last week in Russia with the Azerbaijan Embraer and then the ex-Ryanair, the Jeju 737-800. You know, it's been a devastating week for the industry. It really has, and you know you cannot understate that. Me and the wife were in Alicante last week when I first saw about the Azerbaijan, and it's just another one of them things where that should never ever have happened, and there's only one who's fully responsible for it, and you know it's happened too many times in the last 10 years. We had a Malaysian Airlines 777, you know, 10 years ago, which had exactly the same thing happen, and we've now had another plane, the exact same has happened, and the pilots of that Azerbaijan E190 didn't know anything as to what had hit them, and yet they still managed just to try their utmost using the thrust to bring it safely into land. You know, sadly, you know, they just managed to save some of those on board. But yeah, it's been a devastating week. Absolutely devastating. Right, Emirates has just called up. Emirates has called up and is cleared to land. In the event of a missed approach, they would like to climb straight ahead to 4,000 feet. You're a few minutes ahead of me. Good. I think I do have a little delay set, but I'm not sure how bad the delay is. Carl Gardner, yes, Emirates is just about to come in now, mate. Nicholas saved some money plonking that. He did indeed. He did indeed. Air France is on final approach at Edinburgh, and the wind currently in Edinburgh is 230 degrees 18 knots. Right, I can see the Emirates, and the wind here is, so the METAR is showing 24026, gusting 40. Newcastle flights are the top 3 tracked flights in the world on Flight Radar at the moment. So one of them is to Edinburgh and the other 2 are both from Newcastle. So yeah, we're getting up the Flight Radar 24 trends, folks. Oh dear. Right, there is the Emirates. Let's see if they can get the big bird down. Both the Air France and the British Airways reported wind shear on the approach, so we'll see how they deal with it. Pete, good morning. Welcome on board. Dylan, yeah, you're absolutely right about the 737, mate. I mean, I was just looking at something yesterday as regard the no times for that airport, and interestingly, the runway threshold for runway 19 was displaced because of the work that's going on to extend the runway. But even though that runway threshold is displaced, the distance that they touched down that runway and that concrete obstacle housing the ILS equipment at the end, why on earth that was there? That airport was only built in 2007. I mean, why on earth there's such a solid object right at the end of the runway? With no materials that were easy to break on impact is just beyond belief. Absolutely beyond belief. But it's just been a really bad week for aviation in that sense. It's not good. But I've got to stay positive and Ben, welcome to the live stream, mate. It is, it's a bit bumpy at the moment. Right, here comes the Emirates. I'm just going to hit record. Let's see how they manage. Go on, Emirates. You can do it. Go on. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Nicely done. Oh, that was excellent. Brilliant landing by the Emirates there. Brilliant landing. That was excellent. Brilliant landing. That was cool. Air France down safely at Edinburgh. Woo! Excellent. Very, very good. Hey, we've had a couple of good landings there, folks. That's been really good. CityJet CRJ 1000 is just about to line up now. You can see the CRJ just behind is heading to Frankfurt. And they're just lining up now on runway 25. Don't think we've got that much in the way of arrivals after this. Aer Lingus is due at 12:35 in an hour. That could be a good one, actually. Right, that's a CityJet just lined up. Alright, there goes the CRJ. Whoa, wee! Flippin' heck! God, that was a gust and a half, dear me. Wow, that was quite a gust of wind there. Dear me. Well, the rain is just starting a lot heavier now, folks. Matthew, yeah, it's definitely getting windier, heavy rain and cloudier, definitely, mate. From last thing you've seen, it appears the pilots panicked on the go-around, attempted a dead man's turn back to the runway. There's just, Bob, there's so many things with that crash that just, you know, was the manual gear extension used? Was the manual flap, you know, I mean, it's just, there's so many questions about it. And we're only going to, the investigation will find the answers. Also, an interesting thing as well is crew fatigue, and this is one thing we were just talking about when we were looking at it, is that crew, essentially, if, and I'm not saying it is, but that flight to Bangkok flew late in the evening the night before, stopped over for about an hour and a half to 2 hours, and then flew back at about 2:30, 2 o'clock in the morning sort of time. And then by the time that they landed in South Korea, it was early morning, and they would have been continuing through the time of circadian low. I'm interested to know if that was the same flight crew who flew to Bangkok and then flew the return flight. Pilot fatigue is one thing that's been quite prevalent in, or at least a factor in certain cases, but just looking at the time that this flight was flying, it was like an overnight cargo flight essentially. But it'll be interesting to know if there was a crew swap in Bangkok or if it was the same crew who operated, because if so, they would be very tired after nearly 12 hours in the aircraft, operating through the night, and again at the time of circadian low. So the investigation, as I say, will determine it, and we'll find out. Sorry if I've missed anyone's comments. As you can probably see, it has started lashing it down with rain, and it's got pretty miserable out there now. It's pretty horrible. Team very well trained, strict too, yeah, Dylan. It's pretty good. It's just started lashing it down here, mate. It's just started absolutely lashing it down. Yeah, Matthew, it is. The weather's just got worse here. The wind has picked up, the rain has started lashing it down, so yeah, it is not great. It's not great. Rod Wilkinson, thanks very much, mate. Hopefully we'll catch you in 2025. Great to have you on the live stream as well, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, I wish I'd zoomed in a little bit more for that CRJ, because it was pretty bad. Just the way they compensated for that wind gust. It was, yeah. Ice-T, next activity in Newcastle. So there's going to be an Aer Lingus coming in from Dublin in around an hour's time. I'm interested to see if they cancel just due to the weather here, or if they actually do try and fly here. We'll see. But yeah, there's supposed to be an Aer Lingus coming in from Dublin in about an hour and 40 minutes. We're going to have an Embraer 190 in from Amsterdam, Eastern Airways, operating for KLM. In fact, that's just landed 40 odd minutes ago. It should be departing in 25 minutes. What else have we got? 2E737, that's probably going to be our last movement. The 2E737 from Alicante at 1:20. And we'll have the Emirates departing at 1:10. So those are probably going to be our last few movements. Got a 2E departing to Hurghada, which should be going in the next 15 minutes. Oh, I forgot about this one. Amsterdam, KLM Embraer 175 should be going shortly to Amsterdam as well. So, yeah. Plenty of more movements to come soon, hopefully. It was definitely busier yesterday morning, but still cannot complain for today. You can see there's 200 of you all tuned in this morning. Very warm welcome to each and every one of you. And I say I've still got plenty more movements to come. Dylan, yeah, that was another really bad one. That Aer Lingus ATR. I mean, that was a positioning flight from Edinburgh, and yet it was just so badly executed. It was, yeah. I looked at the ATR and you could see the crumples in the front of the fuselage, in front of the nose section. I mean, that ATR is definitely, or at least most likely, going to be a write-off, which is a big shame. But yeah, just gonna have a bag of crisps, folks, just in case you're wondering what the rustling noise is. Good old prawn cocktail crisps. Whilst we wait for our next movement. Nothing's moving at the moment, no activity on the ground. You can see the Ranger is on the runway there. Just doing a runway inspection. Ice-T, yeah, the KLM in Oslo, yeah, the 737 with the hydraulic failure, that was not a good one as well. There's been some pretty bad ones recently. Andrew Foster. Good morning, Andrew. Welcome to the live stream, mate. It is. It's getting very stormy right now, Kevin. Came through Bedlington 3 minutes ago. Aye. It's nasty. Ross, good morning. It is very wet and rainy. So the Air France basically tried to land twice. He went around both times and he's just running low on fuel, hence why he diverted to Edinburgh. So, yeah. They might actually reposition back down here depending on the weather, so we'll see. Good day to play some Microsoft Flight Simulator. I agree with you there. I do like a nice bag of prawn cocktail crisps. Very, very, very nice. I'll be honest, it's quite nice not standing out there for once. Usually by this time I'd be soaking wet and starting to pack up. Well, KLM isn't pinging yet. I wonder if they've put a flight plan in for the Air France. Just having a look. They haven't put a delay or anything in for the Air France yet, so it's still showing us. Oh my goodness. So this is how bad Newcastle Airport's website is, right? If you go onto the Newcastle International Airport website, it shows the Air France from Paris having landed at 11:22. The fact is, the aircraft didn't land here at 11:22, it landed at Edinburgh. If they actually used their website and departure and arrival board and actually put the information, such as diverted, you know, it'd keep people a lot more up to date than that. But yeah, Air France is shown delayed till 12:30. British Airways 10:15 flight is cancelled. KLM E2 flight is cancelled. Is that KLM E2 still on? Oh, it is. It's still on the ground. Oh. Okay. So the brand new KLM Embraer, which was supposed to depart back out from Newcastle, it's brand new as well, is now stuck on the ground here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, and we've got another... we've got 3 KLMs on the ground at the moment. We've got 2 Embraer 175s and... Did that KLM depart yet? No, it didn't. It just went on the stand. Why have the departures been cancelled? That's very strange. Oh, the Aer Lingus has been delayed, so because of the weather, the Aer Lingus is delayed by 1 hour and 35 minutes. So at the moment, it won't be arriving until nearly 2:15 PM. So that's a pain. Where are you, in a farmer's hut? No, not quite. Jonathan has been threatening to live stream a flight sim or two. I have, yes. I discovered a problem yesterday, so I was getting things set up yesterday to make sure everything's working. And one of the issues I faced was Active Sky wasn't working, so the weather engine wasn't working, because I was going to try and do some flying with the wind being the way it was yesterday. Yeah. Dylan McTurk, you think the icon for Newcastle Airport should be the Greg's Nevermind Emirates? And windy conditions. We're pretty good for wind up here in the northeast. Kevin, yeah, regarding the hydraulic failure, yeah, the aircraft was still controllable right up until the last second. So if you actually watch the video, the pilot was still putting inputs in with his yoke, and those sort of inputs would not be possible without hydraulic pressure. without hydraulics on the 737-800, you're able to still use the control wheel steering, but it's like it's very, very heavy. To get those kind of inputs that pilot did on the final part of the approach, you would need hydraulics. Also, when they engaged reverse thrust, whilst the aircraft was skidding along the runway, the number 2 engine on the right hand side, the thrust reverse had deployed. So again, it's yeah, the hydraulic theory is everyone keeps going back to a bird strike. A bird strike does not cause that crash. It just doesn't. You know, you can look at so many examples. You've got the exceptions with the likes of, you know, the miracle on the Hudson with the US Airways A330, where both engines go and the aircraft is forced to land. But yeah, fact of the matter is we don't know, and without speculating, we'll find out what the investigation has to say. But there's just so many red flags with that whole crash. The time it took them from doing their initial approach to coming back onto the approach. Clearly they were still flying because they were airborne for about 5 to 6 minutes from doing the approach to runway 01 to then doing a circle to land. Which, given the altitude they came out on the initial approach, you wouldn't be able to do unless you had engine power. So there's so many questions, so many questions that the investigation's going to unearth. Sam, yeah, I imagine the Air France will do that, but we'll see. And Robert Hadfield, that's probably some of the best advice, mate. That is some of the best advice there. Just been in the street picking up all the bins. It will be, mate. Will be. The weather's just absolutely horrible at the moment. It's absolutely horrible. Really not nice. Used to work at the company who does the website. Nice. Jeff, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate that. Yeah, the pilot workload would have been huge. Yeah, definitely. It's but again, it's one of those. It's another one of those things. Same as the Azerbaijan Embraer 190. You look at everything, and the Azerbaijan one should not have been shot down. The Jeju Air 737-800 should have been able to run outside of the runway, along and outside the runway perimeter, and we may never have been talking about these two incidents this past week, and yet you know, both those accidents have happened, and it's just, you know, it's tragic. It's people's lives at the end of the day, and it's terrible. Dylan, that's exactly what some of us have thought and speculated, and because there's just so many things that just don't add up. And again, the whole thing with pilot fatigue, and I go back to the time the crew were operating. You know, if they took off at 8 PM and they were landing back in South Korea at 8 AM, they're on a shift for 12 hours with an hour and a half to 2 hour break in between, and in that break they have to set up the aircraft and get ready to go back during the time of circadian low. And it's just like, I just, you see some things and you think, I'm sure it could have been prevented. And it's so sad. The worst part, and I cannot fathom why that concrete structure housing the ILS equipment was at the end of that runway. You know, they talk about the Swiss cheese model, and it's exactly true. It's just one failure after another, and as each of those failures contributes to the overall accident, the end result is never good. In this case, the holes were just too great to mitigate in one fell swoop. But I really hope that the investigation draws some definitive conclusions, especially when it comes to runway overrun areas. Runway safety areas have been a thing of big concern over the last few years, particularly with runway overruns. We just saw it the other week with Norwegian and their 737 across in Norway. And runway safety areas and having a place for the aircraft to be able to safely run into, you know, it's been a feature of many incidents over the years, preventable incidents, I should say. Ross Aviation, you never know, I may well be. Right, let's have a look. I think the KLM has just called up for clearance. Yeah, the Aer Lingus is delayed because of the weather. The weather's slowed things down. So really the next arrival isn't for another hour and 40 minutes now. So it's going to be a long time till our next arrival, sadly. Hopefully we've got the KLM going to depart. We've got the TUI to Hurghada, Ryanair to Gran Canaria, British Airways to Heathrow. So hopefully we'll have some departures. The TUI's actually just started pinging now. TUI's on flight radar, so that's good. Eastern Airways Jetstream 41 has just gone around at Teesside, so the weather at Teesside is bad. 22027 gusting 38, so yeah, they've just gone around. Exactly, Bob. Exactly. Allegedly. I must state that you're the only one allegedly saying that, Bob. Alright, time for a cup of coffee. Again. Mike Wild, good morning, Mike. Mike, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board, mate. You're absolutely right there, Dylan. Yeah. And yet, you know what? I know they say certain parts of Russia. The fact of the matter is that could have happened anywhere. And yet we still see the likes of Qatar Airways flying to the United States over Russia. We still have Chinese airlines who are happy enough to fly over the country, and it's just, you know, it's putting so many at risk. And whilst some might argue, well, that's not in and around the area of operations that are currently ongoing, you know, the fact remains that it's still a potential threat, and it's not good. It's not good at all. Oh, Kevin, thank you very, very much, Kevin. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Really, really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, and to everyone as well who's tuned in, to all you dear channel members, to everybody who's donated. I really do appreciate your support. Thank you so much, everyone. It really means a lot. Well, we should have the TUI going shortly. Oh, is Eastern Airways diverting here? No. Unless it's going to Teesside. Not Teesside, Aberdeen. Yeah, it looks like they've just gone around at Teesside, now they're straight up again. Unless the data on that's wrong and they've just done a quick turnaround, it might be wrong. Newcastle fan, thank you very much, mate. And we'll hopefully see you in the new year as well. Thank you so much. At least it's not snowing, you're right. I think next week's looking likely though. It's oh, you're a star, Kevin. Get a decent Greggs on the way home. You're an absolute star, mate. Thank you so much. Do you know, Dylan, at the time in 2014 when things started kicking off in the Donbass region, I remember tracking flights at the time and thinking the exact same thing. And then there was Singapore Airlines had the odd flight going through it and so on, and you just watch them and think, why on earth are you flying through that airspace? And then, you know, the Malaysian Airlines one, and it's just so sad. Bob, Greg's with that kind of cash, they'll be straight round the local chippy for a battered mince pie. Yeah, but you didn't say what kind of mince pie, Bob. A battered sweet mince pie. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll give you all a funny story about Greg's, okay? So me and the wife went to Alicante last week. We left Newcastle last Tuesday morning at 6 in the morning. Before we went through security, I went to Greg's, got a pack of 4 sausage rolls and some Millionaire shortbread. It was like 6-7 quid. Went through security, got on our flight to Alicante, landed in Alicante, picked up the hire car, drove down to the beach, sat down by the beach and just had some Greg's sausage rolls down on the south coast of Spain for lunch. So yeah, it's home comforts when you're abroad. Can it be it? You can it be it? It's something I've done for years, even when I've been plane spotting down in the Canaries or places, especially if you're flying from Newcastle. Get yourself a pack of sausage rolls and it'll make your trip 10 times more fun. Aye, that's there's not one in Gibraltar. I didn't know that. You never know, one day they might get one. Let's face it, it used to be quite a northeast thing. It's only in recent years that Greg's has become even a national thing, you know. And that's why it's become so popular as well. Iced tea, yeah, the flight value is really good. I mean, I booked it as a surprise for the wife, just so we could go away for a couple of days, just have a nice quiet couple of days. The thing I love about the 25th of December in Spain is that it's just another normal day. You can still travel, people still just go about as normal. And we went into Alicante and stayed there overnight. Had a lovely breakfast Wednesday morning. We then flew with Vueling from Alicante to Barcelona last Wednesday, and then got a bus into Barcelona. And I mean, the city was just heaving. It was buzzing. But it's just nice to get away and to go somewhere where, you know, everything just carries on. But yeah, you're surprised likes of Benidorm doesn't have a Greggs. You never know. One day they might get one. Stranger things have happened. Easton will be off to Aberdeen, Sam. Yeah, it looks like that. TUI is just approaching the end of the runway now, so our first departure in a while is just about to go. KLM is still nowhere to be seen. He should have gone 30 plus minutes away. Pete Ross, yeah, as Sam says, it looks like it's going to Aberdeen, mate. The weather was lovely. It was about 20, 22 degrees, just nice. You could go paddling in the sea. You couldn't go swimming. It was a bit too cold for swimming, but it was warmer than here. It was very nice. There's the TUI just lining up. I wasn't sure how this spot was going to work for long range shots when it's raining, because at the moment it's still chucking it down, but it's actually not worked out too bad. You can still get a pretty clear view of the runway, which is good. Greggs of Gosforth when you're a lad. Nice one. You go to a lot of places now. I mean, and there's a Greggs there 9 times out of 10. Oh, look at the spray being kicked off. Right, let's see how windy it is. This one's heading to Sharm el Sheikh, to Egypt. Nicely done. Oh, you can see the Eastern Airways Embraer. I just realised that. You can see the Eastern Airways Embraer 190 tail there. And that brought Newcastle United back home after their 2-0 win over Manchester United last night. So I think they're supposed to be departing back to Humberside at about 1 PM. So we might see them departing. That's what they were called, Greggs of Gosforth. Like I say, you learn something new every day, mate. You learn something new every day. The lovely bake smell. Nice one, Kevin. Nice one. Oh, you're right there, mate. Can't beat the chip shops. Especially that smell of lovely chips as well. Oh, lovely. I was just looking, so that TUI that just departed to Egypt, they're scheduled to return back to Newcastle and land here at 12:30 in the morning of New Year. So that flight has just taken off in 2024, and they won't land back in Newcastle until 2025. How cool is that? Oh dear. Sad fact of the day. Make me hungry. All this talk of food when there's no planes going. Hey man. Saying that, yesterday we had a bacon sandwich for lunch, and you just cannot, oh, you cannot beat it. Toasted bacon sandwich with tomato ketchup. Absolutely lovely. Well, it's a long old flight down to Egypt. HP sauce, Sam. That was funny actually when I had the father-in-law over yesterday, and I said, "Oh, what do you want with your bacon sarnie?" He said, "Oh, can I have some brown sauce, please?" I was like, "I'm afraid I don't have any brown sauce. Only keep ketchup. I'm not a massive brown sauce fan, so yeah, don't really tend to. Well, I don't tend to get it." So KLM should be the next departure. Oh, he's pinging. Yes, KLM is now pinging. KLM 90 Golf, and he's just getting push and start now. So he is running a little bit late, but they're just getting push and start. Should have another 2 departures going shortly. Just trying to see what's caused this Aer Lingus to be delayed. That must be the weather here, yeah. Just seeing if the Air France Embraer 190 is has a flight plan in yet. No, still no flight plan in the system. Happens quite a bit actually, especially for the international flights, if depending on what obviously time zone you're flying into and out of. But yeah, it's quite cool. God, it's so wet at the moment. Honestly, the rain is just non-stop right now. Yeah, he still hasn't filed a flight plan, Sam, and he's still showing us still showing as a 12:40 departure from here, so we'll see. We'll see. Next departure is going to be the KLM, who is should be taxiing just about now. Well, we have been live for 2 hours now, folks. 2 hours without major issues. We had a little dropout before, but that was just mainly due to a power supply issue. But yeah, overall, new laptop that I got is performing quite well, which is good. Mark Sanderson, hey mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream, Mark. Hope you're keeping well. Cat, the rain is easing at the other end of the runway. It may get heavier because it's at the western end over this side toward Ponteland. It's just got a little bit heavier. So yeah. Laptop specs, I have not a clue. Not a clue. It's got, well actually no, it's got 32GB RAM, I know that much. It's an HP one. The one I had beforehand was an AMD Ryzen one. Well, ROG Zephyrus with an AMD Ryzen 7 or 9. But unfortunately, just due to having it outside so much, it was... Sorry Sam, just seen your message now. It sort of ruined it, so which was a bit of a shame. KLM is just nearly at the end of the runway. Should be able to, or you might be able to see it. Just behind there, just taxiing to the end of the runway. KLM 90 Golf. That's another interesting thing since the rain started. I haven't really picked up the oh, it's getting windy again. So, Ryanair to Gran Canaria should be going shortly, as should the British Airways to London Heathrow. I'm hoping the Eastern Airways to Humberside departs a bit earlier as well, that would be good. Ah, there it is. They'll do it when they feel like it. Exactly. You never know. You never know. I imagine if they see the winds being the way they are here now, they'll probably just opt to divert or go straight back to Paris. So we'll see. Nicely done. Oh man, that wind. Well, that's a KLM airborne. Biomass plant, no mate, no. No issues, just went straight up. Yeah, you could see the difference at about 100 feet, Bob. You could just see the wind catching it and pushing it around. It was throwing it around like a rag doll. It was not great. So, just got to wait for the next couple of departures. Still no flight plan in from the Air France yet. It's kind of strange because usually they would put a flight plan in for the flight following quite quickly, but they've not done any of that. There's no oh wow, they finally yay. Oh, they've cancelled it. The Air France flight has been cancelled. AF 1059 to Paris has been cancelled. Oh. Aer Lingus delayed. Oh, Emirates to Dubai's delayed till 1:40. Oh, that's a pain. I think the wind's picked up to such a point that they're just delaying things or cancelling them. What a pain. Oh well, yeah, France won't be coming back, that's for sure. John Doherty, good afternoon. Are you streaming from a tree hut? No, not quite, mate. Not quite. Oh, man. Jonathan and his mates are secretly rooks. They live in trees in groups. They know everything. I definitely wouldn't say that, mate. I didn't know anything about the A330s coming in yesterday. First thing I heard about it was on a Facebook page, and I saw a post and I was like, oh, there's not one, there's two A330s coming in. But yeah. Oh well. So Emirates is delayed by half an hour. Aer Lingus doesn't look like it's going to be coming in. We've still got British Airways and Ryanair to depart. So, oh, and excuse me, TUI coming in from Alicante in about an hour, so that'll be good. Farang Travels, it certainly is a wild one, mate. It's absolutely horrible weather. It's really miserable. For once, I'm actually quite pleased I'm not outside. It's quite nice for once. Oh, you gotta have a laugh, man. Absolutely. You think they know I'm live streaming, don't want the embarrassment of another go around. You never know. You never ever know. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm pleased I brought a big flask of coffee with us today. That's one thing I've been quite impressed with. The battery life for the camcorders perform quite well, and the external battery pack as well. So it's actually running very smoothly, which is good. Mark Sanderson. I had a bag of prawn cocktail crisps, which I've eaten. I also had a pan au chocolat. I've eaten that. I also had a fruit slice, one of the fruit squares. It's they're made by Irving's. They're a bit like, they've almost got the taste of Eccles cakes, but instead of the nice flaky pastry, they're more of a shortbread kind of pastry on either side instead of short crust pastry. So yeah, it's quite nice actually, quite nice. And a cup of coffee, but apart from that, nothing exciting, mate. I did mean to make a sandwich before I left this morning, but I just wanted to get down here. Yes, Irving's Empire Biscuits, Sam. Yes, can it beat them, man? Can it beat them? We get the whole Irving's selection at work, so we've got the Empire Biscuits, the flapjack, paradise slices, peppermint slices, fruit squares, gypsy, what are they called? Gypsy biscuits. Gypsy creams, that's it, gypsy creams. Custard creams, yep, the whole lot. We've got the whole selection. And they're very, very tasty, very nice. Yeah, landing's going to be the issue, mate, yep. Greg's is calling, I know, but if I go to Greg's, then I've got to finish the live stream, and I don't want to do that. We've still got the Emirates to go. Got the Emirates to take off, we've got the TUI to come into land, so I'm hoping the Emirates isn't too badly delayed, because if it is, then it would be a shame. Depends on the crosswinds over. That's the thing though, Bob, because today the crosswind component hasn't actually been that bad. I mean, if you compare it to Storm Dara, when we were here for the other week for Storm Dara, the crosswind components for that was so much worse compared to today. And yet today we've had a diversion, which is bizarre. So absolutely, Bob. Absolutely. The wind shear factor can be just as bad. You're absolutely right. Kevin, I think they do. I was working up there last year, and they still did them then. I'm not entirely sure if they still do, but I'm 99% sure they did. Because I had all the old sweet jars and everything. I used to love the rhubarb and custard sweets that you could get, the chewy ones, and every time I was working over at Bellingham last year, I kept going in there and buying them To the point I went in one day and the lady was like, do you just want us to weigh out how much the entire bottom half of the jar weighs and you just buy that because it might work out cheaper? And I was like, all right, go on then. So it only worked out like an extra 50 odd pence. It wasn't too bad, but aye. Oh, they do, yeah. They did a really nice Scotch pie as well. Every time I got my lunch break, I used to pop in there and get Scotch pie, and oh, they did lovely custard tarts as well. Egg custard tarts. Oh, they were delicious. Absolutely lovely. Right, let's have a look on flight radar. Is anything pinging? Is anything coming? I think we can categorically say that the Air France will not be coming here. Oh, the Ryanair is moving. Equindia Golf Sierra Hotel to Gran Canaria. That's just pushed back. Equindia Golf Sierra Hotel. Brilliant. Top flights in the world, topmost tracked are to Romania in IASI. Ah, happy days. KLM, Eastern Airways Embraer 190 is 38 minutes away, inbound from Amsterdam, due in at 1 PM. And we've got the TUI from Alicante, that's due in at 1:22. Ryanair from Alicante is running a bit later. They're not due until 2 PM. Oh, that wind is... British Airways just getting clearance. Dylan, good pilot mindset is takeoff is optional, landing is mandatory. Absolutely. It's absolutely true, mate. Also, folks, I wanted to say in this live stream just a big, massive thank you. I've already said it once and 100 times, you know, massive thank you to all of you dear channel members for all of your support this year, and to all of you subscribers. We've just hit yesterday, we hit a total of 20,000 channel subscribers on the channel for the first time, and just cannot believe it and cannot thank you all enough for your support. I never expected us to hit that this year. I'll be honest, I follow the numbers every so often, but after we were last here during Storm Dara, we had a big jump and increase in subscribers, and within like this past week we were about, in no time at all, we were only 10 subscribers away from 20,000. And then yesterday we hit 20,000, so I just cannot thank you all enough for hitting that subscribe button and for all of your support. It really, really does mean the world to us, and it's just incredible where the year's gone and the things we've seen, and next year's hopefully going to be another good one as well. So thank you all so much. Blue Islands Aer Lingus ATR has done a go around at Edinburgh. Ah, well, the winds there obviously aren't great. Ryanair is he taxiing to Delta 1 or is he at Delta 1? No, he's at Delta 1. Ryanair's just about to line up and wait. And Kevin, thank you very much, mate. And thank you so much as well, Mark, and Spitfire F100. Thank you so much. Like I say, everyone, thank you all. I know there's a lot of you tuned in at the moment who are just sitting there, perhaps not in the live chat, but just watching, and you know, a big thank you to you as well. Really do appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Oh, Sam, I cannot wait to see the Blue Islands ATR on a scheduled basis twice a week as well to Jersey. That's going to be great. I'm going to try and do that flight actually, because that'd be a really cool one to do from Newcastle. I've flown from Gatwick to Jersey and Jersey to Gatwick, but I've never flown from Newcastle to Jersey. It'd be quite nice to do one day. Okay, here it comes. Ryanair 737-800 Equindia Golf Sierra Hotel to Gran Canaria. Should be a good takeoff. Blue Islands, yeah, it's going to be great to see Norwegian with their twice weekly flight to Copenhagen. That's going to be really good. I am a bit worried because Scandinavian weren't able to make it work, but then they were a much higher price point than Norwegian. So I'm hoping they might do quite well with it. Jet2 have made it work, so can't see why Norwegian wouldn't. Bob. I always thought you were nothing but a big suck-up merchant. Oh dear. I'll just have to try harder, Bob. I love you too. Yeah, man. Oh yes, the EasyJet to Lyon. One of my customers is flying on that actually. I think they're going skiing down there. So they're flying down to Lyon. Here goes the Ryanair. That was nicely done. Here we go. British Airways is going to be next. That was a nice takeoff by the Ryanair. Very, very nice indeed. Yeah, Dylan, I think you're absolutely right there. I think Pegasus would be the most likely option. Saying that, they started to Edinburgh, and that flight seems to be working quite well for them. So whether or not they might see the interest in starting flights here to the northeast, knowing how many flights we have to Turkey, you know, just for sun and fun sort of holiday flights, I don't see why Istanbul wouldn't do well, especially given how much of a Turkish community we have in the northeast. I think it would perform quite well. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I can't really see Saudi starting. I don't see it happening. I think someone like Riyadh Air might happen, but I don't really see Saudi starting, especially as we have the Emirates flight. But yeah. Sam, I don't think Aegean are going to be coming back at all, unfortunately. And yet the Athens route was performing quite well, seemingly. So I'm a bit surprised that they're not bringing the Athens route back, but yeah. Farang Travels. Real plane spotters, stand outside in the wind and rain and don't sit in the nice warm car. I couldn't agree more with you, mate, which is why I'm sat here. Oh man. I've spent so much time out there in those conditions. It's quite nice not to for once. Blue Islands, no, I don't think they're coming back for 2025. It hasn't been on the schedule and it was removed from their website, so I don't really see it happening, to be honest. But we'll see. You never know. Never say never. Stranger things have happened. Right, British Airways should be... oh yeah, British Airways is just nearly at the holding point. Robert Hadfield. Jonathan can't cope with the rheumatism anymore. He's getting old. I'm not getting old, I'm still young. Mind saying that, my mum saw us at work the other day and she's like, you're getting a lot of grey hairs, aren't you? It's like, yeah, thanks mum. Thanks very much. Oh dear. In fact, I blame the weather and the stress of filming in conditions like this for it. That's my excuse. Sky Express will take Aegean's route, maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Hopefully some more new airlines, but the good thing is that the airport's already on track to surpass its passenger numbers for 2023, so this year looks like another year of growth, which is good. So we'll see what the final figures come out at, but it's looking good. It's looking really good, and hopefully next year we can increase those numbers further. Actually, that's another thing. This year I've flown a little bit more out of Newcastle than I usually would, and it's been quite nice just being able to fly from home. Or home airport, anyway. Kevin Fairclough. You missed. Not missed, really. Ryanair, because you were having... dear. Very nice, mate. Very nice. Well, we've got the British Airways just about to depart now, so we'll get that going in a second. British Airways is still holding short.
That Air France has been on the ground for over an hour now. There's still no flight plan to go back to Paris yet. Newcastle flight has been cancelled. But at the moment, Mark, I think they have done part of it. I don't think they're completely finished yet though. I think the work's still going to continue for a little while. As far as I'm aware, Holding Point, Bravo and Charlie, both those exits are still closed whilst the resurfacing carries on. But yeah. Dylan, yeah, I absolutely agree with you there, mate. I think EasyJet will open or reopen the base here even, especially seeing how many routes they've got starting here. Interestingly, yesterday, I don't know if anyone else noticed this, on Flight Radar 24 there was the normal morning flight operated by EasyJet from Amsterdam to Newcastle. Then later on at about lunchtime, at about 12:20, there was an EasyJet Airbus A330 Golf Echo Zulu Whiskey Lima, and it flew from London Luton across to Amsterdam and then Amsterdam to Newcastle. And I'm not entirely sure if that was a charter flight or what, but it just seemed very strange because that flight was not bookable on EasyJet's website. So I don't know. The other good news is EasyJet's flight from Amsterdam to Newcastle, up until only a few weeks ago, it was not bookable for the summer of 2025. Now it is bookable all the way through the summer of 2025, pretty much on a daily basis. Me and a few friends have just booked. We're going to go to Amsterdam with EasyJet. I think it was £23 to fly from Newcastle to Amsterdam. It's really cheap, really, really good. So yeah, there's lots and lots of options for flying for next year. Should be good. It'll be Wizz Air with, yeah, I don't see Wizz Air starting it with Saudi, with a route to Saudi even. I may be completely wrong, but I think Wizz Air have got they've got their fingers in too many pies at the moment, and yeah, they're trying to run a very big operation, but it's quite interesting the way they're doing it, and I don't think it's sustainable. I really don't think it's sustainable. Due to strong gusty winds and yellow weather warning from Met Office, we've had to cancel this year's New Year's Eve fireworks on the quayside. Aye, that's a shame, mate. That's a shame. I know a lot of the Hogmanay celebrations were cancelled throughout yesterday. Well, in preparation for today, because of the weather, they were cancelled anyway. So, aye. Oh, it's a cracking price, mate. Frying, if you go onto EasyJet's website through like February, March, April, there are some really, really good flight prices for like 20 quid going to Amsterdam versus KLM, where the average one-way fare is between 79 and £126 one way. So yeah, it's much, much better. It's much, much cheaper. Blue Islands, it just depends on demand. So interestingly, with the Dusseldorf route, Eurowings used to use Dash 8s on that route, and in previous years they used to use the CRJs as well. But the Dash 8s used to be operated for quite a while, and again it was just one of them things due to passenger demand. It's one of them routes where it can be busy and then it can be really quiet, the flights to Germany. So I'm not really surprised, if I'm honest. There have been times, especially when Newcastle was playing in the Champions League, the amount of people who were flying on those flights, the charter flights to Newcastle, was amazing. But Aye. We shall see what happens. I think the British Airways was just cleared to line up and wait. And Carl, welcome back. Welcome back to the live stream, mate. It would be really nice to see a US airline start routes to Newcastle. Especially seeing how badly Manchester is doing with transatlantic routes at the moment. Edinburgh has sucked up so many of those routes. I mean, American with the Dreamliners starting next year, United with 767s and Dreamliners and all sorts, and I mean, they're just doing so well. Delta using 767s as well. JetBlue with A321s. I would really like to see JetBlue or someone like that just start a, say, a 3 times, 4 times weekly flight here to Newcastle. I think that would be interesting. I mean, it's crazy to think, but next year it'll be 10 years pretty much since United started for the first time here at Newcastle. But we shall see. You never know. Hey, happy days, Carl. And that's you all done and dusted, mate. Even better. Even better. Yeah, the Eastern Airways jet streams are always nice to see. No news on Carlisle, unfortunately. All the news on Carlisle just seems to have gone stale, so they were talking of reopening and starting flights, but there's nothing concrete yet, so. But we'll see. All the infrastructure's there, it's just nobody's using it, sadly. Dylan, yes, they did. I actually filmed their New York flights to and from Newcastle a few times. In fact, if you type in Newcastle to New York, I think there should be a couple of videos on there. It used to be so cool to watch them 757s coming in early in the morning from New York. It was really cool. British Airways is clear for takeoff. Yes, Sam, yeah. And that signals a big shift for Air Canada as well, because they're likely going to be going for the A321 Neo XLRs as replacements for pretty much all their Maxes on the transatlantic routes, or the thinner transatlantic routes at least. So, yeah. Flight plan, Matt? Yes. Aye, it is a new spot, mate. We'll just get the BA departing first. Oh, that wind buffeting it around. Yeah, it's new spot, Matt, and it's just you're a bit further away from all the action, so you don't get to see what's going on at the gates and everything, which is a bit of a shame. On the other hand, in weather conditions like this, you know, the main thing is staying dry, and that's one thing this spot allows us to do, and that is to stay dry. Oh, Emirates is calling. Emirates is calling. The WestJet route is one that actually worked really well for Edinburgh as well. But yeah. But yeah, Matt, it's just another, just a different spot, so it's easier to film in conditions like this. But yeah, never been here before. It's actually really nice. It's really, really nice. For Ryan Travels, Emirates are starting twice daily, 7 days a week flights to Carlisle. In their dreams, maybe. Ted, thank you for the Happy New Year. Thank you very much. I'll quite happily take a Happy New Year any day of the year. Yeah, that's right. Air Transat have got a video of their 330 when it came to Newcastle. They used to fly via Exeter as well. It used to fly across to Exeter and then here. And I'm sure it didn't do Glasgow. Here to Glasgow once as well. Just did like a quick positioning flight. But yeah. Easton's calling up. Champion. Oh, great. Easton 420. Champion. Sorry, I thought you meant the Easton that is on the approach. Eastern Airways Embraer 190 is just about to land. Still no follow-on flight plan for that Air France in Edinburgh. It's still stuck on the ground there at the moment. Carl, yeah, the Emirates landed about an hour and 30 minutes ago. It's supposed to be departing within the next hour. It is delayed though. Mark, yes it is, mate, it is. I think Aer Lingus potentially Blue Islands. I'm sure Aer Lingus could make something work. I mean, Logan Air made it work with the Saab 340, but then again, the passenger numbers weren't great for the Dublin or Belfast routes. So, and another problem that they had in Carlisle when those flights were operating is a few times the weather was quite nasty, and those flights ended up diverting across here to Newcastle. So, yeah, not the greatest. Robert Hadfield, no bother mate. Need to do a bit of shopping. No probs. Yeah. If they are, I'm going to be very, very worried, Bob. Very worried indeed. You take care of yourself, mate. I hope you have a good afternoon. We'll catch you in a bit. Great to have you with us. Oh, it's taxiing. Eastern Airways Embraer is taxiing. Ah, there he is. You can just see the tail there. So we've got one Eastern Airways about to come on to the final approach, and we've got one that is just about ready to backtrack. If he's going to depart now, he's going to have to backtrack now, but... Oh, yep, he is. He's going to backtrack. Now, this Eastern Airways is just a positioning flight, so... It'll be interesting.
There we go, he's just backtracking now. Meanwhile, the other Eastern Airways is just about to turn on to final approach. Oh, thank you so much, Carl. Really, really, really do appreciate that, Carl. Thank you so much, mate. And hopefully next year brings us plenty of more activity to see here at the airport. It'll be good. No, no, they haven't switched runway ops. No, no. It's a westerly wind. The airplane's just backtracking. Airplane's just backtracking down the runway. Alfred, welcome back. Josh, I don't imagine we will. I might be wrong, but you never know. You never know. With you on board Alicante. Don't blame you, mate. Why not? A little bit of fun in the sun. Alright, KLM, or Eastern Airways I should say, is on final, and then we've got another Eastern Airways ready to depart. So I imagine this Eastern Airways is just going to get straight up into the air because he won't have any passengers or anything on board. So we've got an Eastern Airways on final and one which should be departing. The other one's on a short final. Gonna have to get going. Sporty. Nicely done. Yep, he's off to the moon. Oh, I've lost him. Has he gone up in the cloud? Oh no, there he is. Climbing very quickly, quicker than I can keep pace with him. Right, the other one is just about on final approach now. Sam, yes, I think China Eastern will. I think there's enough demand there to justify that flight. Stephen, no, you haven't missed any other go-arounds, mate, no. Got an Eastern Airways just on final approach, though. Ah, there it is.
18 knots, gusting 3-1. Newcastle flyer. Well, I just noticed you there, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Go on. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. There we go. Let's see Eastern Airways Embraer 190 down on the ground. Newcastle flyer, thank you, mate. We've got a bit of a different location today, a bit further away, but it's still a good spot just using the camcorder to watch the activity. It's quite good. Well, that was good. Nice departure and arrival in quick succession. Jim Woodhouse, thank you very much, mate. Yeah, I've still got half a flask of coffee left, mate, so thank you very much. All still good. Newcastle fan, just think in 5 minutes time in Sydney it'll be 2025. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Newcastle, it's along that way, yes. Yeah, Adam, it's the weather is just vile. It's just absolutely horrible. Just absolutely horrible at the moment. I am only gonna. Can I put the Archers on Radio 2? No, I don't want to get copyrighted, Nick. It is decent for 07 arrivals, yeah. I've seen people's photos and stuff from here, but I've never actually been here before, so it's quite nice. The Air France diversion was due to low fuel. They were running low on fuel after 2 go-rounds. Ah, it is. This is our normal summer, yeah. It's what it's been like most of the year, in fairness. Tui from Alicante is just over Sheffield. He won't be too long. Emirates isn't due out for another... Well, Emirates was shown delayed. Yeah, the Emirates was showing a delay of 140, but... Yeah, the Emirates was supposed to be delayed until 140, but the crew have called up for clearance. So we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, I'm not surprised the fireworks are being cancelled, especially with the way the weather is at the moment. I mean, you wouldn't be able to see very much, and they'd be flying everywhere. So I'm not surprised. I'm just looking on flight radar, mate. That's all I'm using, just checking flight radar every so often. So yeah, we'll see if the Emirates does go out on time. Either way, it should be going out in the next half hour to an hour, so we shall see. Blue Islands, yeah, I saw that. Stephen Marchant, I wouldn't like to be ground staff in this. Yep, it's pretty rough weather, and that's an understatement. It's pretty rough. I think with the way the weather is, Aer Lingus might cancel the Dublin flight because the weather's that bad. Sam, it still amazes me because our local postman, he goes around and it doesn't matter what the weather condition is, he'll be wearing shorts. And I said to him one day, I was like, how on earth do you manage to still wear shorts in weather like this? And he just sort of shrugged his shoulders. It's like, you know, I'll go out in any weather condition, but, you know, I like to dress properly for it, and I just don't know how some of them manage it. I honestly don't. But, no special version, no. Like I say, it was showing 140 on flight radar, but it's now showing 110, so we shall see. "19 Bootsy 68, Mark, welcome on board, mate. Doing very well, thank you, mate. Doing very well. Ah, nice one. Your postie wears shorts as well. Do you know, I've never actually, I was saying to everyone, Mark, I've been to that spot, you know, at the top of the hill where we usually go, at the end of 07. But I've seen photos from this location, and I was just having a look yesterday on Google to try and see roughly where it is, and I thought, do you know what, with the zoom on the camcorder, it should be able to handle the distance from here down to the runway, and it's actually really good. It's really a decent spot. The only downside is you don't get to see any of what's happening down by the terminal or on the apron, but you know, just for watching the runway activity and being able to do so without getting pneumonia is quite nice, actually. Different stamp then, posties, Mark. No pun intended. Well, that's the thing, Kevin, because, you know, if I'm, so for instance, just over at the top of the hill there, at the top where the walkway is going from the farm, where I usually stand on top of the hill. You know, I'll have my tripod with us. Then I've got a big battery pack, which weighs about 8.9 kilos. Then there's the camcorder, the tripod. The tripod weighs about 3 to 4 kilos. Then I'll have my cup of coffee with us, spare batteries, food, chargers. The chargers between themselves weigh a few hundred grams. Mobile phone. You know, the time you add everything up weight-wise, it's quite a way. Oh, usually I take my chair to sit on as well. So yeah, when you're cycling with that amount of stuff and weight, it's quite tricky, especially when the weather's like this and you've got the wind blowing you from side to side. So, aye. I thought for today we'd give this a shot, and it's worked really well. Everyone's been able to watch the movements, and we've been able to see all the activity, so it's been really good. It's been really good, and I haven't had a single raindrop land on my head, so all is good. I'm very, very happy, and I didn't even have to use an umbrella. Gate 26 is still open, Sam. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I don't think it'll be. I think it must be delayed then. Just having a quick look on flight radar, aircraft info. Yeah, it's still showing go to gate, it's not showing gate closed yet. Sam, them posties are first class. Signed, sealed, and sometimes not delivered. No pun intended. Newcastle Flyer. I'm not going to try and be a certain popular YouTuber who does live streams from from a particular airport. I've no intention of buying a van and doing that. Ah, Sam, Chip has 1990. Sorry, Nicholas Cross, Greg's of Gosforth. I like that, mate. That's brilliant. Right, you're opening a beer. Oh dear. Oh no. Alright, TUI Airways is 10 minutes away. It's just passing 12,000 feet from Alicante. Ryanair is just over the south coast of the UK now. Oh, excuse me. It's 5 PM somewhere, yeah. You're right there. Well, just having a quick look at the live stream, folks. We're sitting at 193 likes. Can you believe it? 193. 7 more likes till 200. We might even hit that before the end of the live stream. So thank you all so much for hitting that thumbs up button. Really do appreciate that. Thank you all so much. We've had a really good stream today. Sam, I'm not sure if it's based this summer. I'm not sure. I meant to check that. I expected it to be based here this year, with us having the flight to Cape Verde, and yet they've just used the max on it. So I don't know for this summer. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, Mark, yeah, I saw that. The guy that does stealth camping in that bush, yeah. Yeah, I think doing stuff like that antagonises airport security and antagonises airport police more than anything. Purely for the fact that, I mean, you know, I know he does it for the content and he does it for the, you know, at the end of the day where he can camp and that, but it's like, it's very risky, and at the same time it's like, for any of us who are going in and around the airport and trying to get photographs of planes and so on, it just makes it that bit more difficult, because, you know, they don't see you as someone out to go and take some footage. They deem you as someone who could potentially be there to cause a problem. So yeah, I saw his video and it was interesting, but like I say, it's just, you know, it could cause further problems, but then, you know, it's just one of them things. Put it this way, as much as I love live streaming at Newcastle Airport, right? As much as I love Newcastle Airport and love live stream from here, you'll not. Oh, Emirates has just got his ATC clearance. Emirates has just got his ATC clearance, folks. Did someone say Alicante? Newcastle Flyer, yep, just got that, mate. Just got that. Andy Appleyard, good afternoon, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Welcome on board. And I think, do you know what? Oh, I think the Emirates might be I didn't, Newcastle Flyer, you might have heard what the tower said. I can't hear. I can hear the aircraft transmitting, but I can't hear the Newcastle control tower. I don't know what he said the slot time was there, or if there was any slot time. Yeah, I find it a bit a bit sad really, because it was like the other day Newcastle Airport did a very nice appreciation post for some of our local plane spotters, and shared their photos, which were fantastic, and it was really nice that they did that. The thing I find really disingenuous though is the fact that the airport is willing to say, right, look at some of the shots that some of our great plane spotters here in the northeast have taken, such as Newcastle Airpix, Mark, and Jack McAlpine, and so on. And oh, you missed it listening to me. Sorry, mate. I couldn't hear the tower. I could only hear the Emirates. But yeah, I just find it very disingenuous of the airport to say, look at these fantastic photos from our plane spotters, and yet simultaneously the airport and, in my opinion, over the years, airport security mainly, the airport police I've found fairly reasonable over the years. I've only had a couple of experiences where they haven't been. But why they don't provide somewhere where everybody, whether you're a plane spotter or not, where families, people can just rock up, park their car, maybe pay a little something for parking, why they can't just do that like most major European airports have. You know, last week we went to Alicante, I hired a car, we drove around to the other side of the airport, there's a place you can park, there's a little mound you can climb up and you're looking over the fence. It took us 15 minutes, you know, pretty much from landing to getting the minibus to getting the car to go and plane spotting. Why can't we have stuff like that here in the northeast? Why can't we have it in Newcastle Airport? We used to have viewing decks and so on, and yet that was all closed after 2001, and it's such a shame, because they talked about it nearly 10 years ago, building a spotting facility near the old, or on the old air traffic control tower. That never materialised, and the air traffic control tower has been removed. So yeah, it's such a shame. There's lots of potential at the airport to make it more open for spotters, so everyone can just go there. But yeah, it's a shame. Kev M, thank you very much, mate. And you too, mate, and we'll hopefully see you in the new year as well on the live streams and everything. Great. And thank you so much as well. I've said this before to everyone, but Kev and Andy, both of you have just tuned in. A big shout out and thank you, especially to you dear channel members, because, you know, I really cannot understate just how valuable all you are to the channel and to helping the channel continue to grow. So thank you all so much for your support. I really do appreciate it. And going into 2025, we'll hopefully have much more content like this, which will be good. So, but yeah, it'll be great. Mark Sanderson, Sunderland doesn't have an airport to camp next to. I don't know, the Vulcans, you know, down by the North East Air Museum. Tui is cleared to land. Carl, it's sunny in Dublin now. Nice one. Andy Appleyard, do you let the airport know that you're going to be doing a stream? Absolutely not, no. Definitely not. You know, you wouldn't let the airport know if you were taking a photograph or taking a video, so why would you let them know if you're doing a live stream? No, never in a million years. Sam, yeah, that was another thing. Yeah, they didn't tag the photographers in the photos. Yeah, I always love it when they say, oh, we've tagged you in it. I mean, it's the same when they share content, not just the airport specifically, but others. And they don't tag you in it directly. They put an @ a space, and then your name. So nobody can click on it. You know, if I'm doing collaborations or if I'm out filming with my friends, fellow aviation YouTubers or whoever, and if I tag them, I will include their direct link to their channel or page or whatever. I don't just put @ and then a spacebar so it avoids the click rate. And it's just, you know, it's stuff like that. It's just little things, but yeah. Thank you very much, Andy. Really appreciate that, mate. That would have been good, Mark. It would have been a very good idea and the ideal location as well, but it's like everything, it'll not happen. It's a bit like the duelling of the A1 up near where I live toward Alnwick. It's been talked about for over 53 years, since the 1970s, and you know, there's been promises after promise made as regards duelling it, and each and every one of them never ever happens. So you know, it's the same across the board. Lots of promises are made as to things that will happen. The actual reality of them happening is another thing, and in, you know, in most cases it never really happens. So yeah, that's my pessimistic comment for the day, over and done with. So if the Emirates is going, he should be going in the next 18 minutes. Hopefully he has received clearance. We just need to wait and see from departing. The wind has died down a little bit now. It's only gusting 31 knots. Oh, thank you very much, Kev. Thank you very much, Kevin. That really makes my day. That. Thank you so much, mate. Like I say, hopefully we'll have much more to come in 2025. Pardon me, excuse me. There's the TUI coming in from Alicante. Now, even though we're a lot further away at this spot, you can still make out the aircraft through the cloud. I mean, it's I think on a foggy day it would be harder to do, but on a day like today it's just about doable. Oh, nicely done, TUI. There we go, TUI's down. Daniel Sander, welcome to the live stream, mate, and a noot to you as well. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. And I hope you had a good time at work last night. Yeah, the laptop's been really good, mate. I was just saying to everyone, I've been really surprised at how well it's performed. It's the battery life's been good, and oh, you were off last night. I thought you were working last night. Sorry, mate. Well, I hope you had a good evening anyway. Right. I couldn't remember if it was last night or tonight. Sorry, mate. Stephen Marchant, I'm not sure if they've finished the resurfacing yet. I think it's still ongoing because they've still got to reopen Bravo and Charlie, and I don't think they're going to do that until the resurfacing's finished. So we'll have to wait and see. Kevin, yeah, that happens across the board a lot of the time, and unfortunately, if yeah, sometimes if you say the wrong thing to the wrong person, especially in a work scenario, then yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. Carl, I think all of these flights to Alicante are telling you one thing: you should go and book a flight, mate. Go and get yourself booked to Tenerife or Alicante or somewhere nice and warm. Hey, happy days. Well, I've got one more shift. I've got one tonight. I've got one tomorrow, and then that's me off till next Tuesday. So nice 5-6 days off, and then me and Mr. Daniel Sander will be going on a trip to Europe. Woohoo! Cannot wait. NUFC Gilly flying out in 2 weeks to Lanzarote. That'll be nice. That'll be really good. Actually, it was funny at work the other day. Just after I got back from Alicante, there was a guy came in, and he looked as brown as a berry, honestly. And I said to him, I says, "Oh, you look like you've been away on holiday." And he laughed and he was like, "Yeah, me and the wife have just got back from Lanzarote." I said, "Aye, it looks like it's been warm there, but aye, it'll be it's always a nice place to go this time of year because the temperature's nice. The sea generally you can swim in. It's always good." Carl Scheel, the news from Breeze Airlines. Presumably you're on about the transatlantic start because they've applied for ETOPS certification for the Airbus A320. So hopefully we might get to see them in Dublin one day. That'd be good. That'd be really good. Well, Thompson's just arrived on stand. Emirates still isn't pinging yet. Let's have a look and see if the gate is closed. Eastern Air. Oh, Aer Lingus is en route. Yay! Aer Lingus is en route, due in 32 minutes from Dublin. Oh, the Aer Lingus is going to be cool to see. Haha! ATR in these conditions, that should be fun. So we've got Aer Lingus and Ryanair, so we'll get the Aer Lingus, Ryanair and the Emirates, and then that's going to be it for today, folks. Emirates is still showing last call now. Well, it does, yeah, Dan. Ever since with the new airport in Nuke, with ETOPS and everything, it just makes so much more possible. But yeah, they're already talking about getting ETOPS certification. They have applied for it, and they want to start flights from sort of East Coast US, Northeast Coast US to potentially likes of Edinburgh, Glasgow, maybe even Newcastle, Dublin. You never know. Dublin to Boston, New York seems very potential, like a potential route, definitely. Mark Sanson, you're off for Sambuca's pizza or lasagna. Oh, Barry. Enjoy, mate. Enjoy. Have a lovely, lovely time, and we'll catch you in the new year. Take care of yourself, Mark. Great to see you, mate. Kevin, yeah, that is grim. It is. The weather's just absolutely horrible. I'm just pleased I've not actually stood out in it for once. Sam, it's only bookable up till the end of March, and then after that it's just not in the system. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping that they still continue with the route, but we'll have to see. Dougster! Hello, Dougster. Welcome to the live stream, mate. You had sambucas on Sunday and still ill. Oh, mate, I shouldn't laugh, but yeah. I hope you recover soon. Oh, dear. The only problem with Dublin at the moment, Kevin, has been the passenger cap over sort of the last few years. That's been the major Achilles heel for the airport, and I think until they finally get that issue resolved, you know, the growth, the passenger cap is going to stagnate Dublin Airport's growth for the future. So we'll see. We'll see. Chipaz, Sam, so Nuke Airport has just recently opened, and with an extended runway, a new apron and everything, ILS, and it just means that now aircraft up to an A330, A350 size that it can accommodate, it means for smaller aircraft such as A320s and A220s that previously had to fly a little bit further north to be closer to Kangerlussuaq, can now fly further south, particularly when the jet stream's over the Atlantic. It means they can follow the jet stream path without having to stay as close to the land as they once did, because now the airport can accommodate aircraft like that. So the ETOPS certification means that narrow bodies will benefit as a result. So it's quite good, really. It's quite good. "14 teeth out and implants done on 20th December, mate. Oh, man. Dear me. Not in Turkey. I like the fact you had to clarify that. Oh, dear. I hope you're feeling a bit better, because I know I had one of my teeth taken out last year. I'd had a root filling done in it a few years ago, and then the nerve was killed on it, and it was still causing me pain. So in the end I had the whole tooth taken out last year, and by that was painful. So yeah, I can't imagine what that's like, mate. But can I handle 777s as well? I believe so, yes, I believe so. Interestingly, the Dublin passenger cap is being paused for next year, only for next year. And I think that, as much as anything else, is just to try and stimulate a bit more growth and give airlines the confidence to launch more routes. But we'll see whether it lasts or not. We shall see. It's one of those airports that you can't have an airport likes of Dublin with a passenger cap that's so low. But yeah. Right, bad news is the Emirates should be departing in 4 minutes, and it's still not shown on Flight Radar 24. That's not good. Aer Lingus is just over Keswick. And Ryanair's just approaching Doncaster.
That's interesting. The airport operator of Muan International Airport has stated that the concrete embankment that the Jeju Air 737-800 crashed into, that the location of the ILS equipment should not have been that close to the runway, and that it is to be reviewed with the airport currently expanding the other end of the runway at runway 19. So, yeah. That's interesting that they've put that now, but at the end of the day, that's neither here nor there, because it was there, and yeah. Hey dear. It will end up being, yeah, it will end up being scrapped eventually, but when exactly is anybody's guess. Emirates is still showing on a last call at Newcastle, still showing last call. And Douglas, thanks for the message, mate. I'll drop you a message back later on, Dougster. Top man. Oh dear. Blue Islands, the Aer Lingus is going to fly over me in a minute. Champion, very good. Sam, that's true, but even Shannon, Shannon can host them, but it's limited by where it is. It's, oh dear me. Oh, I'm getting tired now. Oh, I think that's the Emirates. Yay, he's requesting push and start. Emirates is requesting push and start. Woohoo! Happy days. Yeah, welcome back, Ryan. Great to have you with us. Just making a couple of adjustments on the live stream, folks. Emirates is pinging on flight radar. Woo! Happy days.
Right, just adding a little bit of info. Here we go. Emirates has pushed back Ryan. Happy days. Well, the good thing is all of these, the 2 arrivals and the Emirates departing, should all be at and around the same time, so that's great. Like I say, we'll catch the Emirates departing and we'll catch the Ryanair landing and the Aer Lingus landing, and that'll be it for today. Aer Lingus is just about to pass over to the north of us, over toward Ponteland way. Really looking forward to seeing this Aer Lingus come in, actually. Really looking forward to this. Yay, Emirates is taxiing. Emirates is taxiing. Look outside for the ATR East Sleekburn. I was going to say I'm not sure how much you'll see it, mate, because the cloud is quite low at the moment. Tom Dixon, we're about to watch the Emirates take off, so it'll be departing in just a moment. Might even be able to see it. Actually, you can just see the top of the Emirates tail over there. There you can see the top of the Emirates tail just in the distance. Looks like it's moving. Brilliant. Get the Emirates just taxiing past in a second. Oh, Eastern Airways has pushed back as well, the KLM Embraer. Eastern Airways Embraer even. Jody, absolute pleasure, mate, and my massive thanks to all of you as well for your support during the year and on all the videos and content. I really do appreciate it, so thank you all so much for everything. I really do appreciate it. Today in the live stream, all of you dear channel members who've tuned in, your kind donations as well, everyone, it really does make such a big difference to the channel, and I cannot thank you enough for it. And yeah, we're just slowly now heading toward the end of our live stream, our last live stream for 2024. I'm going to end it off with the Emirates Boeing 777 departing to Dubai, followed by an Eastern Airways Embraer 190 heading to Amsterdam, and also 2 arrivals as well. So a nice way to finish the year off, especially on what's been quite a miserable, stormy day. Had the Air France go around twice before and then subsequently divert. And yeah, it's been nice to do it from this new location as well. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Like I say, there's been less, for you the viewer, there's been less wind noise. I know that the video's been quite shaky at times just due to the cars and lorries and different ones going past. But hopefully definitely better than no live stream at all anyway. You too, Kevin. Thank you very much, mate. Totally visible Aer Lingus ATR, Kevin. Brilliant. Well, cloud base must just be alright there then. It's good. Newcastle fly, you're absolutely right, mate. It'll take off in 2024 and land in 2025. Same as the Sharm el Sheikh flight before. That took off from here in Newcastle in 2024 and it's going to land back in Newcastle in 2025. So it's pretty cool. And Nicholas, thank you so much for your kind donation, mate. That is so, so kind of you. Bit of petrol money, all the best to you, and to you as well, mate. But to you and to Liz as well for next year. Thank you so much for all of your support throughout this year as well. Really, really do appreciate it, mate. Emirates is ready for departure. Emirates has just called up. He is fully ready. Yay! Line up and wait. Emirates is cleared to line up and wait. Ah, this is perfect timing. Emirates is cleared to line up and wait. Aer Lingus is on final. And the Ryanair's just turned on to final as well. Perfect timing for all these movements now. Sam, thank you very, very much, and I hope you all have a lovely few days, and we'll see you in the new year once it all comes round. It's going to be good. There's the Emirates just lining up. Look how big it looks compared to the runway, even from this distance. It's amazing. That's the mighty EK for the last time in 2024, lined up on runway 25, ready to depart Newcastle, heading to the United Arab Emirates, across to sunny Dubai. Power's on, Emirates is rolling, here we go. And that's the Emirates up for the last time in 2024.
Emirates 34 Quebec is ready for arrival. Happy New Year.
There we go, Emirates 34 Quebec, that's him off and away for the last time this year. Okay, Aer Lingus is next to land. Aer Lingus is on final. Oh, I love that sound of the Emirates going. It's lovely. Yeah, the Emirates lights were really cool, mate. Alright, Aer Lingus on final. Yep, and behind it we've got a Ryanair. We do indeed, mate, yes. Right, let's see how this Aer Lingus does. The Aer Lingus is delayed, Tom. It's unfortunate, it's a bit delayed.
See if they managed to get it down safely.
Rain is coming down much heavier now. There we go, Aer Lingus is down safely. Brilliant. Just because of the rain, it's hard to see the touchdown portion just because of the way the rain is. Ryanair's next to land. Ryanair's delayed, yes, the Ryanair was delayed by nearly an hour. So yeah, he's been delayed quite a bit. Emirates is rocked in a way. Emirates is already at 10,000 feet. Nicholas, thank you so much, mate. Thank you very much for your kind comment, mate, and your support. I really do appreciate it, mate. Right, next up is going to be it's going to be the Ryanair. Alright, here comes a Ryanair. Newcastle flyer, thank you, mate, and hope you have a great time, and no doubt we'll see you in the new year, mate. All the best as well. So here comes Ryanair, Equindia. Which one's this one? This one is India Foxtrot Papa, the Max. This is what me and Megan flew on to Alicante last week. Nicely done. And down. Very nice. Brilliant. Well, next up is the last movement, and that is going to be the Eastern Airways Embraer 190, just lining up behind there, heading to Amsterdam, and that will end the live stream for today. Tom Dixon, yeah, there is. Unfortunately, I have work soon, so I'm going to have to end the live stream in a minute. I was intending on finishing about 1:30, but we've kept it going for a little bit longer. So, yeah, we'll finish it shortly, and that'll be it. There we go, that's Eastern Airways all lined up, ready to depart. Absolutely, mate. With your favourite one, the E190, even better. Still lined up. Christy, thank you very much. Away the lads, where are you? There we go, power's on. KLM is rolling. From the USA. Well, there we go, folks. That is it for 2024. Well, that is most likely going to be the last aviation clip I film in 2024. A big, massive thank you to each and every one of you for all of your kind support throughout the entirety of this year. I cannot thank you all enough, all of you dear channel members, all of you subscribers. A great, big, massive thank you for all your support throughout 2024. Enjoy the next few days, whatever you get up to, and we'll no doubt see you in 2025. I'm going to have to end it there, folks, as I do have work shortly. So we're going to end the live stream. Thank you all so much again. Whatever you get up to, take care, and we'll see you, no doubt, very soon. All the best, everyone. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.